Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs Baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with my friend Liam Warner, and we're excited to bring you all the rock'em sock'em baseball action tonight as the Crabs take on the local Humboldt Eagles in a one-game midweek series. The Humboldt Eagles, as we mentioned over the weekend, is a team that's essentially an all-star team composed of the best talent from around the best high school talent from around the Humboldt County high school circuit. And so we're looking at some of the best young players coming up through high school tonight, and should be a good ball game. It's a beautiful night for baseball, a little bit chilly, but it's sunny and a little bit of a breeze blowing, not much. No flag in center field tonight. What happened to the flag? There's no flag out there. Somebody overlooked it, I believe. At any rate, let's give you the lineups for the two teams tonight. Liam, do you need me to give the opposing lineup? Or?
I got you, Benjamin.
Cool.
Leading off for the Humboldt Eagles will be the center fielder, Tyson Bragg. Batting second will be the catcher, Ryan Lamori. Batting third will be the pitcher, Cody Collins. Batting fourth will be the shortstop, Ethan Thomas. Batting fifth will be the first baseman, Royce Olson. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, Mateo Gutierrez. Batting seventh will be the second baseman, Alex Jimenez. Batting eighth will be the third baseman, Ryder Mitchell. And batting ninth will be the center fielder, Abel Estes.
All right, thanks, Liam. For our Crabs, Keenan Morris at third base leads it off. Victor Castaneda will be at second base. He'll bat second. Billy Ham in left field bats third, and Javier Felix at first base bats cleanup. Troy Harding will be the DH and bat fifth. Ethan Rivera will catch and bat sixth. Jihi Lee in center field bats seventh. Ty Kennedy will be the shortstop and bat eighth. Blake Browning in right field bats ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs, it'll be Logan Solomon, his first start as a member of the Humboldt Crabs. And we do have do we have some information on Logan? We know where he's from, right? We know that much. Phoenix College in Chandler, Arizona.
Yeah.
Right-handed pitcher, and he's a sophomore there.
Some of his numbers for Phoenix College. He had 14 appearances. He had a record of 2-4, 26 innings pitched, a 7.27 ERA, 30 strikeouts.
All right. Well, they're introducing the teams now. The umpires, it looks like a three-man crew tonight. Umpires are meeting behind home plate. It's going to be, Crabs are wearing a sort of a tie-dye. These are new uniforms for the Crabs, new tops at least. A tie-dye Crabs shirt with gold lettering on the back. Kind of cool.
Pitcher Cody Collins.
Just the one game with the Eagles. Then I haven't seen any pocket schedules around. Liam, have you?
There are pocket schedules. I need to get you one. But the Fresno A's will be coming into town this weekend.
So that'll be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And as of next week, we'll start having Tuesday night games as well. Chilly night at the ballpark. Shirt sleeve weather. Sweater weather. But beautiful night. Do we know the umpires for today's game, Liam?
Yes, the umpires at home plate is Zach Norton. At first base, John Swanson. At third base is Daniel Osborne.
All right. Well, we're getting ready for the national anthem. Crabs had a good weekend series. They won 2 tonight on opening night Friday. Then they lost a thrilling game on Saturday night, 17-14, was it?
17-13.
17-13. And then on Sunday, they scored 8 runs and ended up winning 8-1 against the visiting Seals. So Crabs coming into this game, 2-1 on the season.
Yeah, and the Humboldt Eagles, I don't know if you said anything about them, but they are a 19 and under kind of an all-star team comprised of high school players from around Humboldt County, either currently in high school or currently going to junior college. And last season, they were very good, and the game went 15 innings. They took the Crabs 15 innings.
That's
Crabs
right.
ended up winning very, very late. But if last year is any indication, I know this year's team is very different, so we'll just have to see. But if last year's team was any indication, this should be a pretty decent game.
That was honestly a little bit embarrassing for the Crabs last year because even though they did win, it took them 15 innings, and they only won by like 3-1 or something, wasn't it? It was a low-scoring game, as I recall.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on that entire game.
And as I recall, they won on like a bloop single or something, too.
I think it was a slow ground ball that got to the left side of the infield, and that was it.
So
we were here a long
it's
time.
kind of an interesting pressure for the Crabs because on the one hand, these are high school kids, but they're good players, obviously. They wouldn't be on the team. But the Crabs really, even though they're playing a high school team, they want to win handily, honestly.
Yeah, you got to be careful. I mean, you can't, look at this other team and be like, oh, it's a bunch of high schoolers. It's going to be a cakewalk. I mean, you can't approach it that way. If you approach it that way, you're going to have what happened last year happen again this year. So you got to approach it like any other game if you're the Crabs. And this is a great game, really, for the Crabs and for everybody here because, with the Humboldt Eagles and it all being local kids, you have parents and families and friends here. So it's a really cool game.
Yeah, the park is packed. All right, we're going on to the national anthem. Looks like it's going to be some kind of choir. Do we know who these folks are? What? Winship Middle School Choir with the national anthem. All right, the Winship Middle School with the national anthem. All right, let me set the Crabs for you defensively. It's Logan Solomon on the mound. Ethan Rivera, who I don't think has played. Is Ethan just arrived?
Ethan Rivera, I believe, has played, but there is a new Crab in the lineup that I'll get to later.
Okay, so Rivera is the catcher. Javi Felix at first. Victor Castaneda at second. Keenan Morris at third. Ty Kennedy at short. Billy Hammond left. G.He Lee in center. And Blake Browning is in right field. So Solomon taking his warm-up pitches. We're going to get the first pitch thrown out here.
Kind of a lazy Wednesday, the way things are moving.
It sure is. A little bit slow tonight, people taking their time. But
it's 7:05 already.
And the place is packed. I think that's part of it maybe is it took so long to get everybody in. Because
yeah, well, Dwayne Kuiper would not be happy about this.
No, he would not. No.
Every time the Giants game starts, he's like 2 minutes late.
Yeah, I have to agree. I like it to start on time.
Well, you're a very punctual man.
I am.
Well, except on Saturdays when you forget that the game's at 6:30.
But I show up at the time I think it's supposed to be, which is 7.
Yeah.
So I'm punctual.
Yeah.
I'm just never clear on when I'm supposed to be here.
Exactly, right.
But I finally got it down. You didn't have to call me this Saturday. I got it right. After a whole season, too.
Yeah, after coming back from Europe, too. I was really impressed.
Flew back 30 hours from Bulgaria.
And you still got it right.
Still got here at 6:30 or at whatever time it was the game started, 6:15 or something.
It was 6:30. Right.
So I'm getting better.
Oh, definitely.
The band is here. They've been here they were here all weekend, and they're here tonight. They're not going to be here at every game this season. They never are.
No, so their usual schedule is they are not here on Saturdays. They're always here Friday and Sunday, and then during the midweek series, they alternate. So one week they will be here Tuesday and not Wednesday, and then the other week they will be here Wednesday and not Tuesday. So,
And they're not here Saturday nights.
no, not Saturday
they're
nights
here Friday, Sunday.
until the last week of the season. They are
Right.
here on the final Saturday night, but
Yeah.
until then, they are not here Saturday nights.
All right. So Solomon taking his warm-up pitches, right-handed pitcher. And we're ready to go as the throw goes down to second. So here's Bragg to lead it off. Tyson Bragg, the center fielder. Oh, he's a CR student, is he?
Future CR
A
student.
future CR student. So for those of you who are not local, CR is the College of the Redwoods, which is the local junior college.
I called their football games in the fall. That was very fun.
I bet it was. And the first pitch is swung on and missed. High fastball from Solomon. 0-1. Next pitch, swung on and missed. Same spot, same result. 0-2. I like Solomon already. He works quickly.
Oh, as
Gets the ball,
broadcasters,
throws
we
the
love
ball.
that.
Beautiful.
And you don't like the pitch clock, huh?
No, I don't. The 0-2. I like people to police themselves. See, that's what I like.
Yeah.
1-2 the count.
Baseball is a game that there are a lot of different parts that police themselves.
The 1-2. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Nasty pitch. Fastball right in on the hands. 1 away.
Now batting for the Eagles, number 28, catcher Ryan Lemery.
Here's Kyle Lamory. Is it Lamori? Lamori. Kyle Lamori, right-handed hitter. Yeah, there's a fastball that rides outside. Low.
Fortuna High graduate.
I like those socks. See, now those socks, that's the way you should wear your stirrups. High like that. That's the way we wore them in Little League.
Hunter Pence style.
Yep, totally. 1-1 the count. Up to the knee there. See those stripes on the stirrups. That's cool.
I do love it.
And
I
the
agree.
same way that Logan's wearing his socks way up like that. That's cool. Next pitch is a swung on and missed, a slider away, 1-2.
There hasn't been a called strike yet in this game.
And the 1-2 high and outside. Actually, I think the third strike on Bragg was a called strike, wasn't it?
Oh, right. The way it shows up here on Point Streak.
It doesn't distinguish, does
Yeah.
it? No.
Well, the final one, it doesn't.
2-2 fouled out of play. Just getting started. Full house here at the Arcata Ballpark as the Crabs take on the local Humboldt Eagles. The 2-2 pitch. Slider misses outside. It might have been a fastball, but
Had a little bit of break to it.
seemed like it did.
Maybe a slider.
Count goes full. And the pitch. Fastball is high and inside, so Lamori walks.
I mean, the thing about facing, a lot of young players, high schoolers and early college students, is that you really, if you're Crabs pitchers, you really need to throw strikes. I mean, you need to force them to to hit the ball.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, if you give them a lot of walks, a lot of bases for free, that's where you're going to get into trouble.
Yep. Here's the pitch now to Collins, and he takes a breaking pitch on the outside corner.
With really young
Let it ride.
kids like this, I mean, you need to force them to hit the ball.
Yeah, no reason to walk anybody here. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Fastball high in the zone.
They haven't really touched him at all, honestly. I
No,
mean,
they haven't.
that's why you need to be aggressive.
0-2 now to Collins. Collins is the pitcher for the Eagles tonight. The 0-2. Ooh, there's that slider again. Just missed outside with it. 1-2. Lamori over at first, short lead. From the set, here comes the pitch, and it's fouled up against the screen. Ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 in the air to center field. Going back is Lee, still going back, and it's over his head. It rolls all the way up to the wall. Coming around third, coming home is Lamori. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he slides around the tag.
Wow.
The ball was in time, offline. Rivera tried to tag him, but a great slide. He slid around the tag, dived actually around the tag to score the run. Well done.
That was impressive. I didn't think he was going to get there.
I didn't think he was either. I thought he was out by a mile.
I think the call was correct, though. He really slid around the tag
I
very
think it was
effectively.
too. Yeah. So an RBI double for Collins.
Eagles number 34, shortstop, Ethan.
And it's 1-0 in favor of the Eagles. Here's Thomas. Ethan Thomas, shortstop in tonight's game. Here's the pitch. He takes a fastball high.
Thomas goes to Butte College. Shout out to Finn right behind me. He's giving us all the information on these players.
And 1-0, there's a fastball. Ooh, taken for a strike. I was going to say that was right down the middle, belt high.
Finn plays for Arcata High, for those of you who don't know, and so he knows a lot of these guys,
huh?
from playing high school ball and travel ball.
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. That's another strike, belt high. So 1-2 now to Thomas. Well, Finn's doing an excellent job as our research man this season.
Yeah. Keeping the stream updated, giving us all the good info.
1-2 is a fastball high and outside, and the count goes even.
Starting next week, he's going to be running the TrackMan.
All right, that TrackMan's coming up pretty soon, huh?
Yep, starting on Friday, hopefully we'll have that up and running.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed at the high fastball, 2 away. Okay. Here's Luis Olson. Royce Olson. Collins out at second, 2 outs. 1 run is in for the Eagles. Here's the pitch. And he swings at the high fastball. They're not really catching up with the fastball so much, except Collins.
Yeah, I mean, I said you need to make him hit it, and Collins hit it.
right over Lee's head.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed again, and he's ahead of Olson 0-2. That ball just kept carrying too. I thought that it I thought it was an easy fly ball at first.
The flag is blowing out a little bit out in center.
Yeah,
so.
it is. Yeah. And I see that they did finally raise the flag. There was no flag earlier when the game started. Maybe someone's listening because I pointed it out. Now there's a flag.
I think our great ballpark staff here got it done quickly.
Oh, called strike 3, a nasty fastball right on the inside corner under the hands to end the inning. So he ends up striking out the side, although he does give up the 1 run on a hit. There were no errors and a runner left at the end of half an inning. It's the Eagles 1, Crabs coming up. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Crabs trailing 1-0 in the bottom of the first. It'll be Morris, Castaneda, and Ham for the Crabs against Cody Collins, right-handed pitcher. And it was Collins that hit that RBI double in the first inning. So. Thanks to Crestmark Millwork, local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Their amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmark.com. Crestmarkmillwork.com, excuse me. That's www.crestmarkmillwork.com.
6:30 on Saturday night. Let's celebrate the 1950s night. And 12:30 on Sunday. That's the Ferry Festival Day.
Packed crowd. Beautiful night. Throws down the second, and we're ready to go with Morris for the Crabs. Done a good job in the leadoff spot so far this season.
Leading off for the Humboldt Crabs is number 9.
Yeah,
third baseman Keenan
Eureka
Morris.
native.
Brother played for the Crabs for a number of years. Aiden. And here's the first pitch. Fastball low and inside. It goes all the way to the backstop. The 1-0. Fouled out of play.
That foul ball is sponsored by the fireplace.
The ball and strike to count. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside.
Hey, if you have time.
2-1 the count. And the pitch. And he taps it a high fastball back towards the mound. Collins has it. Tosses to first, one away. That pitch was up at his eyes. And all he was able to do with it was tap it back to the pitcher. Here's Victor Castaneda, the second baseman. One away.
Castaneda, 2 home runs on Sunday,
Yeah, he had a big day Sunday, didn't he?
and they were both no doubters.
They certainly were.
I got to call both of them.
Yes, you did. That's right. Here's the pitch, and he takes a high fastball.
Not that it's a competition or anything.
It's nice to be able to call a home run.
Yeah, or 2.
Or a few, yeah. The 1-0. Fastball just misses away. 2-0. I was listening to the Giants game today. Who's doing the games with Dave when John's not there?
It is
Used to pitch for the Giants.
Joe Russo, I think.
no, I
was
guess it's not.
doing
Yeah.
the games
Anyway,
on this road trip
he
for
got-
radio.
The next pitch is high. He got to call a grand slam today.
He usually
He was very excited.
usually does the San Jose Giants games, but I
Oh,
believe
really? Okay.
they call him up. You know,
Okay.
when they need somebody. He does a good job.
Yeah, well, he got to call, like I said, the grand slam today, and you
Oh,
could tell
I-
he was
I
very
got to-
excited.
Got to watch that.
3-0 pitch. He has a strike on the outside corner. Yeah. I listen to the games on the radio. I don't really have a TV, so I don't watch the games. I actually prefer the radio myself.
Yeah, I'm a visual person. I kind of space out if I'm listening to baseball
Really?
on the radio. Yeah, maybe it's
3-1 the count. Here's the
my
pitch.
generation.
Could be. Oh, that's lashed. Foul down the right field line. 3-2. I like it on the radio because I can be doing other things and listening.
Yeah,
Last night I was driving up to Neyland to take my telescope out, and I listened to the game on the way up. It was cool.
I got to see Wilmer's home run right before I left for the ballpark. Grand slam. It was
I happened to be
exciting.
listening
The
to
Giants
it. Yeah.
got it done today.
Finally. Jeez.
Last 4 games before that have not been good.
It's been kind of ugly. 3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Blowing inside, and he walked him. So Castaneda aboard. One out, and here's Billy Ham.
Number 30, left fielder Billy Ham.
Billy Ham in left field today. He usually plays first base. Batting left-handed. 3 left-handed hitters to start the game for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball in there at the knees on the inside corner.
Billy Ham had 4 hits on opening night and both of the RBIs, and the Crabs 2-1 win.
He's got Castaneda over at first with 1 out. Collins looks over there, now deals, and the pitch is outside. Castaneda faked going. One and one is the count. Runner goes, the pitch is fastball inside. To throw down the second is not in time. Castaneda has it stolen. So 1 and 2 now the count. To Ham with Castaneda out at second. Here's the pitch. 1-2 is grounded back up the middle. Knocked down by the shortstop, and that's all he can do with it. Knock it down behind the bag. Everybody's going to be safe. That'll go as an infield hit for Ham. And it puts runners on first and third for the Crabs with only 1 out. Here's Javier Felix. Javier Felix had an exciting weekend with that game-tying home run on Saturday night. In the 9th inning, no less. So runners on the corners now for the Crabs. And the Eagles are going to play the infield, the corners in, it looks like. Double play depth up the middle. Oh, Finn got a chair?
Yeah, we got some new office chairs up here.
That's awesome.
That Finn is currently building.
Is there more than one?
Yeah, we got 2.
Oh, that's fabulous. Am I going to get one of those? Because mine is so low, I feel like I'm eating at the kids' table at Thanksgiving.
You're going to get both of them.
Excellent. Throw it first.
You get 2 chairs. Jack is still going to have to use the high chair.
All right. 0-1 the count. Well, this is very exciting. This is going to change my life up here.
I know.
The 0-1 breaking pitch misses away.
Unfortunately, Benjamin, they're not the same chairs that the San Luis Obispo Blues use that are very nice.
That's right. I just need a chair that's got the right height. Like I said, I'm peeking over the table here, it feels like. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high. 2-1. Castaneda at third, Ham at first. Tonight be a good night to play the 50-50. The runner on first goes. The pitch is fouled out of play. Might have to get me a ticket.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, you're facing a team with all local players. There's going to be a lot of family and friends and
places.
Fans of the Eagles in the ballpark. So kind of reminds me of when we used to play the B-52s. It was kind of a similar feel.
That's right. 2-2 the count, although I don't feel so good about being the Eagles because they're, they're kids.
Yeah, 19 and under.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's not the same as
feel like
playing
taking
the
it easy a little bit tonight, but
they're
for
usually
B-52s, 2-2 is hit in the air to right field. Going back a few steps is Gutierrez. He makes the catch. Here comes the run. Oh, what a throw from right field. But it's not going to be in time. Still, impressive throw home from Gutierrez in right field as the Crabs tie the ball game on Felix's sacrifice fly. Castaneda in to score. Ham holds it first. That was a long throw. That was a good throw to the plate, even though it was too late and it was offline, but still.
Gutierrez has a cannon out there.
So here's Harding. Throw to first, and the ball gets away, but no advance. Troy Harding, the DH in tonight's game. So now breaking the action, not sure what's going on. All right, we're ready to go now.
I mean, Billy Ham got up a bit slowly, but I think he's good now.
Oh, okay. Here's the pitch, fastball high. A ball and no strikes to Harding. Another throw to first. That was more of a toss. One and 0 the count. Crabs have tied the game here in the bottom of the first inning, and there's a breaking pitch that's way high. 2-0. And the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner taken for a strike. 2-1 is the count. And the pitch. In the dirt, nice block by Rivera. 3-1. Not quite sure how I feel about these Crabs shirts.
Yeah, I think I can warm up to them. I mean, they have the 80th anniversary season on the right shoulder. I like that. I think that's why it's gold, the numbers.
Oh, that makes sense. Pitch is high, so Harding walks.
The Crabs on the front and the numbers on the back are gold for the 80th season.
And, of course, tie-dye is appropriate to Arcata.
Yep.
Here's Rivera, the catcher in tonight's game for the Crabs. First and second, 2 outs. Tied at 1 in the bottom of the first. Collins sets, and there's a slider away, or fastball away, actually. I think the Crabs should come up with a really cool, like a retro design.
Yeah, I think you should design the uniforms.
Well, of course. Next pitch is in there for a called strike on the inside.
You have
corner.
some good ideas.
I've had many ideas, but 1-1 the count. And definitely we should have a jersey that features Krusty.
Oh, I mean that's obvious.
I can't believe we don't have a jersey that features Krusty. 1-1 pitch is high in the air to left field. He got under it. Going back is Estes, and he has it mid-left field for out number 3. But the Crabs tie the game on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 1, we are tied at 1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Back at the Arcata ballpark, thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Happy to point you towards better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Thanks also to Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide. Also online at cypressgrovecheese.com. All right. Top of the second inning. It'll be Gutierrez. Nope, it will not be those. It'll be Lee. It will be Gutierrez, Jimenez, and Mitchell for the Eagles. And here's a pitch, and he hits the first pitch right into the hole on the left side for a base hit. Leadoff single from Mateo Gutierrez.
Now batting for the Eagles, number 5, second baseman Alex Jimenez.
And here's Alex Jimenez, the second baseman. I saw a bald eagle the other day on the safety corridor. It flew right over my car. It's kind of cool. Speaking of eagles,
Did you sing the national anthem?
I stood up, I pulled over, got out of the car and saluted. Next pitch is in the dirt, goes all the way to the backstop, so that's a wild pitch. Gutierrez to second.
I would hope you did.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, fastball, swung on and missed. Good fastball. 1-1. The 1-1. Same spot that time, swung on and missed. 1-2. So he's blown 2 of those right by Jimenez. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, and home plate umpire rules he went round. 1 away. Here's Ryder Mitchell, the third baseman. Tears at second, 1 out. And the pitch to Mitchell is low and outside. I'm not sure I trust sitting on these chairs. I mean, Finn does know how to put them together, right? I'm not going to sit on it. And
I think he does.
1-0 pitch. I hear clanging over there. It sounds like when I put things together. Next pitch is 1-1.
Well, I'll sit on it first, and then
I need a tester.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-1. Low and outside, 2-1. The 2-1 is just low, 3-1. So the runner on second and 1 out. He's 3-1 now on the 8-hitter Mitchell. And the next pitch is cued foul over towards the Eagles dugout. Three on 2 is the count. And the pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Mitchell knew it. It was a great pitch from Solomon. In on the hands. 2 away.
Now playing for the Eagles, number 3, left fielder Abel Estes.
5th strikeout for Solomon. And with 2 away, here's Estes. Abel Estes, the left fielder in tonight's game. And he squares to bunt, takes the pitch away.
Abel was a late addition to the Eagles lineup. Their original center fielder was scratched with an illness. So Abel stepped in very late.
He was able to step in. Get
That's
it?
right.
1-0 pitch. Popped in the air into
Whoa.
the stands, and it falls on the roof of the
Ooh,
press box.
got a boost shot.
That
Let's
doesn't
go.
happen that doesn't happen too often. So
That's
1-1 the
rare
count.
occurrence. It's exciting.
It is a rare occurrence, yeah. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt.
The only way I could see a ball coming into the booth is on a bunt.
I can't
It would have to.
I can't even see it. The only way I can see it,
It would have to.
I can only see it coming in on a bounce, but
Yeah, that is true. That's probably more
I
likely.
don't think it can directly come in from the. There's a strike on the outside corner, good fastball, 1-2. Of course, he's not bunting now. 2-2.
If it takes a very specific trajectory, maybe.
Would have to, right? I
Yeah,
just don't
it
see
would-
what trajectory could take it into the window without a bounce. But
Yeah.
the 2-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed low, and the count goes full.
You're definitely right, though. I didn't even think about a bounce. I think that's really the only way a ball would ever come in
If
here.
it had a lot of forward spin and it hit right behind home plate
Yeah.
on the concrete, it could bounce into here.
I could see that.
3-2.
It's never happened.
Called strike 3, and Estes thought it was ball 4. He was headed to first, but it was right there at the knees. And yet again, Solomon strikes out the side. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of an inning and a half, we are tied at 1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Well, welcome back to the ballpark. Tied at 1 in the bottom of the second inning. For the Crabs, it'll be the bottom of the order, Lee, Kennedy, and Browning.
Now at the plate, the Humboldt Crabs number 7 center fielder G.E. Lee.
So here's G.E. Lee, lead it off. And the pitch, fouled out of play. Lee has 2 hits and 9 at-bats so far this season. Sorry, 3 hits and 9 at-bats, including a home run and 3 RBIs. The 0-1 is low. One is grounded hard but foul towards the Crabs dugout. Collins into the windup and comes home 1-2. And it's a curveball popped in the air to center field. Easy play for Bragg, 1 away. Here's Ty Kennedy, the shortstop. Is Kennedy the new addition?
Yes, he is. of Central Arizona.
Number 11, shortstop Ty Kennedy.
Where it's about 150 degrees today. Here's the pitch to Kennedy. Swung on and missed. 0-1. He's at shortstop tonight.
I think they were talking about on the Giants broadcast. The Giants are playing in Phoenix, and
Yeah.
it's like 105 or something.
It was
Like,
74 in the ballpark because they have the air conditioning
Yeah.
on, but it was 101 and climbing, I heard, when the
Yeah.
game started.
ugh.
Popped in the air, out of play, and into the concession area. 0-2. Well, that's dangerous heat. I mean, that's
Yeah, that's, well, Phoenix, unfortunately, is like that every summer.
well, it's getting worse too. I mean, I was reading something. I think it was in the Atlantic a while ago. Was saying within 10 years it's going to be uninhabitable essentially. The 0-2 called strike 3 on the inside corner at the knees, and Kennedy taking his time to go back to the dugout.
Well, Zach Norton, the home plate umpire, his strike zone is pretty big.
Yeah, that
But-
wasn't such a good.
It's been fairly consistent,
Inconsistent, yeah.
but big.
But big, right? Yep. But as long as it's consistent.
Yep.
Here's Blake Browning. 2 outs, nobody on for the Crabs. And here's the pitch. Fastball down low.
I believe if our TrackMan is working correctly, we won't have it till Friday, but it will have a computerized strike zone, just like in the majors.
1-0 is high.
So Benjamin, you can have actual data to.
I don't need no stinking data.
Yeah,
I got
that's
my
right.
2 eyes.
That's right.
2-0 pitch. Popped in the air. Shallow center field. Bragg coming in, and he makes the catch. The Crabs go in order in the second. We're still tied at 1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Thanks to North Bay Automotive, North Coast Audiology, and North Coast Mercantile. Family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in right field at the Arcata Ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Back to the top of the order. Here's Tyson Bragg to lead off for the Eagles. Struck out looking his first at bat. In fact, all the outs that the Eagles have made so far have been strikeouts of one form or another. And the first pitch is fouled out of play. And the next pitch from Solomon is, I guess, low. The 1-1 high and inside. So 2-1 to Bragg. Solomon winds, and here comes the pitch right down the middle with a fastball, 2-2. And the pitch. called. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Boy, that's yet another strikeout. So that's 7 strikeouts now for Logan Solomon. He's gotten Bragg twice looking. And here's Lamori, who walked in his first appearance. And the pitch. Slider misses outside. Got some action down the Crabs bullpen. The 1-1 pitch is fastball right down the middle. 1 and 2. 24, that looks like maybe Ty Schwager, I think, is going down to the bullpen to warm up.
I believe you're right.
The 1-1 pitch is a check swing on a high breaking pitch, and they rule that he did not go round.
The one nice thing about these jerseys is I can see the numbers from
yeah.
the bullpen without having to get
Yeah.
the binoculars out.
That's right. Yep, I was able to read that without any aid except my normal glasses. Next pitch misses inside. 3-1.
But that hit him.
That's oh, it hit him. Okay, so Lamori aboard for the second time. And here's the pitcher Collins, who's doubled in the first inning, drove in Lamori for the only run of the game for the Eagles so far. We are tied at 1 in the top of the third. And there's a breaking pitch away.
Kind of reminds me of Brandon Nimmo a little bit.
How
Like
so?
his
Ooh,
mannerisms in the box.
that one over his head. Did it hit him? Apparently not. It's just going to go as a wild pitch. But that allows Lamori to go to second. That was,
kind of his mannerisms and his kind of stance a little bit. Kind of.
I'm not that familiar with Nimmo. I know he plays for the Mets, right?
Yeah. That is right. Kind of has a similar body type too. Tall.
Yeah, he's got to be about 6'3" or 6'4". 2-0 pitch is fouled up against the screen.
And the same jersey number, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I believe they're both number 9.
2-1 the count. And the pitch. Slider misses way outside. 3-1. For as kind of wild as Solomon's been, it's remarkable that he's struck out every batter who he didn't put on base.
Well, he's been kind of on and off, like very
Yeah.
aggressive and in
Right
the
down
strike
middle
zone
with
to
a fastball, then
some
suddenly-
hitters. And
yeah. 3-1. He tried to hold up and fouls it over towards the third base coaching area.
it's kind of at bat by at bat. Like one at bat, he'll be very direct and
That's right.
aggressive, and then the next one will be kind of wild.
He's all over the place. Yep. Strange performance so far.
Baseball's like that sometimes, though, especially when you're on the mound. It can change.
3-2 the count. Here comes the pitch, and he misses again. All 4. These are not particularly close pitches.
No, and
And now Rivera out to have a word. As you were saying earlier, the last thing you want to do with this team is just keep putting runners on.
yeah, and I mean, obviously there are hitters in this lineup like Cody Collins who have hurt the Crabs with their bat. But I think for the most part, like I said, when you're dealing with hitters this young, I mean, you really have to force them to hit the baseball and not give them bases for free.
And the proof of that in this is that the batters he has forced to haven't hit the ball.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, there have been a few walks. And one of those walks came around to score.
That's what they tend to do. Here's the pitch. Low and outside, 1-0 now to Thomas, who struck out his first at bat. First and second, 1 out for the Eagles. Solomon's next pitch. Ooh, in the dirt. Nice block by Rivera. Again, not close. he seems to be sort of overthrowing it. You know, it's like he's got that release point way late, if you see what I mean. So he's throwing a lot of pitches like in the dirt.
Yeah, and it looks like Ty Schwager is done out there. He's ready to go.
High hopper down towards short. Could be a tough play. The only play will be to first, and they make the out there. That advances the runners. 2 away. Lamori to third, Collins to second.
Now to plate for the Eagles, number 27, first baseman Royce Olson.
And here's Roy Olson, the third base. Royce Olson, the first baseman.
Ty Kennedy, the Crab shortstop, the sun was right in his eyes.
Yeah,
and the base runner was right in front of him too, so that was a difficult play on multiple counts.
That's right. And it should be noted that in this ballpark and this time of the day, both the particularly the third baseman, but also the shortstop, on a sunny day like this, have the sun directly in their eyes for the first half of the game, basically.
Yeah, for the 7 o'clock starts.
1-0 is in the dirt. So 1-1 now to Olson. Struck out looking his first at bat. The 1-1. Fouled out of play. One and two's the count. Here comes the pitch. In the dirt. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lamori at third, Collins at second. A lookout at second. And he deals, swung on and missed, took a little bit off, and that ends the inning yet again. Oh, no, nope, did get it out at short. That's the 8th strikeout for Solomon. Ends the inning, no runs, there were no hits, there were no errors, and 2 left. And at the end of 2.5, it's 1-1. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, bottom of the 3rd inning. It'll be the top of the order for the Crabs, Morris, Castaneda, and Ham, with the score tied at 1. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Eagles. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for the Crabs. Morris grounded back to the pitcher in his first at bat.
Number 9, third baseman Keenan Morris.
Cody Collins out for his 3rd inning. Here we go. And the pitch. Fastball is low. I noticed the home plate umpire is calling the high strike this evening, but not so much the low strike. The 1-0 pitch. High fastball is hit in the air to right field. Going back a few steps is Gutierrez. He's under it, 1 away. That's twice he's gotten Morris to chase a fastball up in the zone. Here's Castaneda. He walked in his first appearance and came around to score on the single, on the sacrifice fly by Javier Felix. And the pitch to Castaneda is a breaking pitch. This is down low and outside. The 1-0. In the air to right field, fairly deep, going back, still going back, and adios muchacho, home run for Castaneda, right over the Coast Central Credit Union sign near the scoreboard in right center field. And the Crabs take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Victor Castaneda might be an early breakout player.
Well,
here.
that's his, what, third in 4 games or something?
Yeah. Well, third in 2 games.
That's right, yeah.
This season is sponsored by Harper Motors, and they will donate $50 to your local Little League. Now batting for the Crabs, number 30, Billy Ham.
So that put a charge in the crowd, and here's Billy Ham. And the pitch to Ham, he takes a fastball low and outside. That one kind of drifted. I wasn't immediately sure if it was a home run off the bat. But it turned out that it was well over the sign and the yellow line in right field. Here's the pitch. Fouled off the hands down the left field line. That's going to be trouble. That's going to drop for a hit. Ham takes a big turnaround first, but he'll hold there on a bloop single. Just got a fastball in and fought it off. So here's Javi Felix, sacrifice fly in his first appearance. Ham at first, 1 out, a run is in for the Crabs. They lead 2-1. Collins steps off and looks over at first. Runner goes. The pitch is outside. No throw down to second as the ball trickles away from the catcher. That'll go as a pass ball. So Ham at second now. 1-0 the count. Here comes the pitch, and Felix takes outside and low. Collins gets the sign. Looks out at second and deals. Breaking pitch in there, knee high for a called strike on the inside corner. 2-1 to Felix, and the pitch. In the dirt, it gets away from the catcher, Lamori, and that'll allow Ham to go to third on the wild pitch. Infield is in for the Eagles. Three 3-1. Swung on and missed. A huge cut from Felix, and he swung right through it as Collins took something off. 3-2. Three-two pitch. Swung on and missed, got him. 2 away. Got Felix out in front of another breaking pitch. Here's Harding, walked his first appearance. And the first pitch to Harding is a breaking pitch, low and inside. Lights are coming on at the ballpark. Most of the field in shadow. Except the left fielder and the shortstop now. And here's the pitch, and there's a grounder on the hole on the left side. That's going to get through for a base hit. Knocked down by Thomas, but it trickles into left field, and the Crabs lead it 3-1. RBI single for Harding. Ham in the score. Here's Ethan Rivera, fly to left his first at bat. Runner goes, the pitch is lined in the right center field. That's going to drop. On his way to third is Harding. Crabs pull off the hit and run. And that puts runners on the corners now with 2 outs for Ji-hee Lee, who flied to center in his first at bat. That was well executed.
Now to take number 27, center fielder Ji-hee Lee.
The pitch to Lee. Fastball is high. This pitch is fouled off the end of the bat, out of play.
Sponsored by the Fair Play Center.
1-1 pitch, big swing, swung on and missed. Ball and 2 strikes now to Lee. Harding at third, Rivera at first. 2 outs, but the Crabs have played at 2 in the bottom of the third to take a 3-1 lead. And the pitch to Lee. Grounded foul into the Crabs dugout. Runner goes. The 1-2 is hitting the air to right field. Going back, still going back, and making the catch is Mateo Gutierrez for out number 3. But the Crabs get a couple of runs on 4 hits. There were 2 runners left, and at the end of 3, the Crabs lead it 3-1. Stay tuned. Liam's coming along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 4th inning. It'll be Gutierrez, Jimenez, and Mitchell, and here's Liam to bring you all the action.
Thank you, Benjamin.
I'm going to have a cheeseburger and enjoy my brand new office chair.
Yeah, go get it. Logan Salomon will will be Logan Salaman will, actually no, it's going to be Ty Schwager on the mound for the Crabs.
Now batting for the Humboldt Eagles, number 24, right fielder Mateo Gutierrez.
Mateo Gutierrez is going to step in. And the pitch to Gutierrez is low and inside, 1-0. One-0 pitch. This is just outside, 2-0 from Ty Schwager. Two-0. This is just low, 3-0. Pitch to Gutierrez right down the middle for a called strike. It's 3-1. Three-one pitch is a ground ball right up the middle. The shortstop, Kennedy, it's going to hit off of his glove, and Gutierrez is going to reach. It was kind of a tough play for Ty Kennedy ranging to his left, and our official scorer, Benjamin Schaefer, will rule it a base hit. I agree.
Now complete. Pinch hitter Seth Grammer.
Pitch is in there for a called strike. 0-1. Seth Grammer, pinch hitter. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Oh, 2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Seth Grammer. 1 away. And it's going to bring in Ryder Mitchell. The pitch is right in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. One pitch is a ground ball right to the second baseman, Castaneda. Picks it up, no throw, no play at second. He'll throw to first to get the second out. And pinch hitter Tenoch Tapia. Pitch to Tapia in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Yeah, 1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. Runner at second, 2 outs for the Eagles here in top of the 4th. They trail 3-1. The runner thought about going, and that pitch is fouled off to the right. 1-2. Mateo Gutierrez is second. Thought about it, but then stopped. The 1-2 pitch is a ground ball right to the first baseman, Ham. It kind of takes a funny hop, but he's able to get it and step on the bag, and that is going to do it. Here in the top of the 4th inning, the Eagles strand a runner at second, but they do not score. It is 3-1 Crabs as we head to the bottom of the 4th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 4th inning. Crabs lead the Eagles 3-1. It'll be Ty Kennedy, Blake Browning, and Keenan Morris due up against Cody Collins for his 4th inning of work.
Now batting for number 11, shortstop Ty Kennedy.
Pitch to Kennedy is a high fly ball to left field. The left fielder getting turned around a bit. He's going back to the track. He's ranging to his left. It's off the wall. And Ty Kennedy is going to stop at second with the double. And then the ball gets away and he's going to head to third. So it's going to be a double and an error on the left fielder. Wow. I mean, the left fielder, I think it's Tenoch Tapia now, just got turned around and then just went past his glove and threw it away.
Now at the plate for Crabs, number 10, right fielder Blake Browning.
Let's bring in Blake Browning.
One error, just one. Just an error. Yep.
Pitch is inside. Browning 1-0. One-0 pitch, swung on and missed. 1-1. One in the dirt. 2-1. So Kennedy, that was a double and an E7. So he is standing at third with nobody out. Yeah, as Benjamin's saying off mic, he was heading for third and then he stopped and then he would have made it if he kept going and then ended up there anyway on an error, but it's not going to be scored as a triple. Pop up to right field, the first baseman going out, the right fielder coming in, the right fielder makes the catch and it's too shallow for Kennedy to tag up and advance. So great play by Mateo Gutierrez running in, making a nice basket catch, one away. And that's going to bring in the top of the order in Keenan Morris. Pitch to Morris, misses low, 1-0. 1-0 pitch is a line drive right up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Ty Kennedy is going to stroll in from third, and the Crabs are going to lead 4-1. Single by Keenan Morris.
Right back up the middle.
Benfield was in. The shortstop and second baseman were in, and they had no chance of getting that line drive.
Yeah, that's the problem with that play. But
Victor Castaneda.
To bring in Victor Castaneda, who is on a tear. And the pitching coach is going to come out.
Folks, if you have to leave the game early, we hate to see you go, but tune into the game on 107.3 FM, 1340 or watch us on YouTube.
I want to give a shout out to my brother, Finn Warner. It is his 17th birthday tomorrow.
oh wow,
So
that's great. Happy birthday, Finn.
unfortunately, his
Nice.
Birthday is on an off day.
That's
but,
too bad. Yeah.
we'll
Otherwise, we'd
celebrate it today, or
have Finn Warner night at the ballpark. That would have been cool.
Finn is actually going to be heading down to Southern California tomorrow to visit our sister, who's
All right,
in,
she's
in
Scripps?
college there. Yes, Scripps College in Claremont.
Nice.
So he will not be here for the weekend series, but happy birthday, Finn. Anyway, the Humboldt Eagles are going to make a pitching change. We're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the fourth inning. There's one out and a runner at first. As Keenan Morris, the pitching change for the Humboldt Eagles, are going to bring in number 19, Cooper Olson. And he will face Victor Castaneda. And maybe it's a good idea to bring in a lefty to face a lefty Castaneda, because Castaneda hit his third home run in 2 games, his last at bat.
Sure. Has been hot, that's for sure.
I mean, the home runs have been flying out of the ballpark. I mean, I believe last season the Crabs only hit like 11 home runs
Yeah,
the
it wasn't
entire
very
season.
many all season.
And they're already at 5, so I think
Yeah.
they're going to eclipse their home run total from last season.
That's super cool. I love home runs.
And like we've been talking about the entire season so far, the Crabs have new baseballs that have a little more jump to them, and it seems pretty obvious from what we've seen. Victor Castaneda steps in.
At this level, you wonder sometimes if that is a strategic move or it's just to give this guy some innings or what. You know what I mean?
Pitches in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Or both.
I mean, I would think it's a strategic move. I mean, Victor Castaneda has been red hot. But
Sure
I
has,
think,
yeah.
you know, for a team like the Eagles, I think they do want to get all of their guys innings, as it's a fly ball out to center field. The center fielder coming in, dives and cannot make the catch. Morris is not going to stop at second. He's going to head for third, and Castaneda thought about going to second, but he's going to stop at first with a 1-out single.
Good enough for that girl, Orabella.
Let's bring in Billy Ham.
Now batting for the Humboldt Crabs.
Ham's 2 for 2 tonight.
Billy Ham.
He's picking up from his offensive output last season, that's for sure.
Billy Ham?
Yeah,
Yeah,
very good offensively.
he sure was.
Ham runner goes from first, and that pitch is hit fouled on the left field line. Left fielder racing after it, but it will fall foul. 0-1. mean, it was really Billy Ham and Griffin Myers that were really the big bats, two of the big bats in the lineup last season. Michael McKernan, another one.
Oh, that's right. Boy, the names just go by for me after.
I know. I'm surprised I remembered. It's over at first. Cassidy is back in standing. Guy I miss is Colby Lunsford.
He had a great season, didn't
He was a good crab for a couple seasons.
Yeah.
Though one to Ham, runner goes from first, pitch is swung on and missed, and there's going to be no throw down to second. Castaneda is going to have it stolen standing up.
Crabs are just running wild on the bases tonight.
Well, again, young team and a young catcher.
Yeah.
And
pretty much unopposed.
Young catchers don't have their arm strength built up quite yet. Though, too, swing and a miss, strike three.
Boy, he chased a bad pitch there. That was
Olsen
with the eyes.
went up high with that fastball, and Ham went after it, 2 away.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 28, first baseman.
Going to bring in Javi Felix. Chance to add on here, runners at second and third, 2 outs. Run in already here in the bottom of the 4th. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch to Felix is a ground ball, broke his bat to the shortstop. He's going to pick it up and throw to first and just get him for the final out of the inning. The Crabs get 1. They lead it 4-1 as we head to the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. Crabs lead the Eagles 4-1. Ty Schwager out there for his 2nd inning of work. See if there are any scorers from around the Pacific Empire League. While we wait, the Solano Mudcats currently leading the Menlo Legacy 9-5. That game is final, non-league game. The Medford Rogues leading the Alameda Anchors. Going to play both teams later this season. Rogues leading by a score of 7-3 at Harry and David Field, Medford, where we will be early July. And then the Healdsburg Prune Packers beating the Seals, who we just played this past weekend, 15-1. Healdsburg over the Seals.
Ouch.
Tyson Bragg steps in, pitches outside, 1-0. Healdsburg Prune Packers, they were a very good team last season, and I think they're about just as good this season. They're going to be a tough test for the Crabs. Mr. Bragg is lashed fouled on the first base line. It's 1-1. League play is not started yet. Crabs' first league game will be June 18th in Lincoln against the Potters. Those games will really matter. The 1-1 is tapped foul at the plate, 1-2. They will really matter because there are standings, league standings, and the best 2 teams in those standings will play in the Pacific Empire League Championship Series at the end of July. So any game you see on the schedule that's a Pacific Empire League game, it's 1-2 pitches outside, 2-2. Those games matter a lot. Because it's been a while since the Crabs have been in the league and we're competing for a championship, but they will be this season. The 2-2 is tapped foul. The visitors' dugout. Still 2-2. Two is up high. Count goes full 3-2.
I notice we're not getting that many shout-outs this season so far.
I think we've gotten a few. Last weekend there were quite a few each game, from what I could tell.
Tonight, though, it was such a full house, I've only heard 1 or 2.
People are quiet with the shout-outs. The 3-2 is popped off to the left and out of play. Still 3-2. People are a little bit more shy tonight.
I guess.
High and outside, ball 4, and Schwager kind of slipped as he tried to land. And threw that pitch way high and outside. That's ball 4. Runner at first, nobody out. That's going to bring in Ryan Lamori. Lamori very high, 1-0. Schwager all of a sudden has gotten a bit wild.
Looks like a left-hander just beginning to get warm in the Crabs pen over there.
Runner goes, and Schwager, he's going to turn around, and he hasn't picked off. He throws to second. He's got him in a rundown. Back to the first baseman, Ham. He's going to run him back to second. Now he's going to run him back to first. And finally, it's Castaneda who puts the tag on him, and Tyson Bragg is picked off.
1-4-3-6-4.
Yeah,
What's the play?
I'm going to put this into point streak here. 1, 4, 3, 6, 4. There we go.
That's your Amazon code.
Exactly. All right, so now 1 out. And a 1-0 to Ryan Lamori. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Yeah, that did kind of read like those sign-in codes that you get.
Do not share this code with anyone.
Ooh. I might have. The 1-1 is low and outside, 2-1. My bad. The 2-1 pitch. It's in there for a called strike. 2-2. Kind of on the inside part of the plate. Two is a little looper to the second baseman. Castaneda makes the catch, 2 away.
Got him to reach for that, and he just barely got the bat on it.
And that's going to bring in Cooper. Well, Cody Collins, apparently. I mean, Cooper Olson came in to pitch.
How is this possible?
Yeah, this, I don't know. They're not enforcing the non-DH rule. Pitch is in there for a called strike, 0-1. We might need Don Hofacker in the comments to.
It's like he's a ghost batter. He's left the game and come back.
But Cooper Olson, went in on the mound to pitch for him. He should be the one hitting, to my knowledge, right?
Absolutely, yes.
And they're inside, it's 1-1. They are not using a DH, so they do not have the right to use the DH for the rest of the game.
No, they don't. And like I said, he's been out of the game, so now he's come back from the dead.
Oh, Jack's saying they swap positions, which could be correct.
Oh, okay. That
2-1 now, yes. Low and outside.
Right, because Olson was already in the game, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So he's at first now.
Could be, but he wasn't in the game before he came in to pitch.
Royce Olson was, though, right? No, that was Cooper. That's Royce Olson. This is Cooper Olson on the mound.
A 2-1 is a ground ball to the left side, picked up by the third baseman, and throw over to first, and that's going to do it here in the top of the fifth. We'll get all that sorted out as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Crabs lead at 4-1. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the Eagles 4-1. It's going to be Harding, Rivera, and Lee due up against Cooper Olson. Pitch to Harding is popped foul off onto F Street. It's 0-1.
The Crabs number 3, designated hitter Troy Harding.
The one pitch misses up high, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is popped foul off to the right again. 1-2.
Last call, 50-50. Last call for 50-50.
One-two pitch misses outside, and it's 2-2. 2-2 is a high drive to left field. It's going to die out there, and the left fielder, I think Tenoch Tapia, will make the catch. One away. That's going to bring in Ethan Rivera.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 6, catcher Ethan Rivera.
That's grounded foul at the plate, 0-1. The one's fouled off to the right towards F Street, 0-2. Off day tomorrow for the Crabs. Too many off days this week for my liking. And Fresno A's will be in here on Friday. The 0-2 is a high grounder to third baseman. It's over his head and into left field for a base hit. Ryder Mitchell kind of just threw out his arms like there's not much else I can do. I mean, that thing was
He left as high as he could, yeah.
High chopper that just went over his head. He definitely tried his best there.
Rivera just pounded that into the turf.
It's like, what else do you want me to do? I jumped as high as I can.
Ethan Thomas is at third now, and Cody Collins is at short.
Oh, it's Ethan Thomas over there at third, and Cody Collins is at short. Runner at first, one out. That's going to bring in Jihi Lee. Pitch to Lee is popped into foul territory. The first baseman going over to the fence and makes the catch right at the fence. 2 away.
Who's at short?
Cody Collins.
Cody Collins.
Seth Grammer's in left. Cooper.
Now at the base, number 11, shortstop Ty Kennedy.
Tenoch Tapia is at second base.
Jesus.
A lot of changes. Ty Kennedy will step in on our first 2 outs.
I don't know who's where anymore. I've lost
Yeah,
complete.
No, I get lost after like 2 defensive changes. Pitch to Kennedy is up high, 1-0. I mean, the reason that Finn can give us these defensive changes is that he knows most of these
Yeah, 'cause
guys.
he knows the guys,
He
yeah.
can look out there
Yeah,
and see
who it
who's
is.
where.
Honestly, as long as I've got 9 guys on the field, I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, defensive changes are 1-0 is up high, 2-0. I mean, what's really important is that you know who's hitting, you know who's pitching.
Because I thought Tappy was in left. Now I don't even know who's. Now he's at second. Whatever.
Kind of assumed he was because I thought it was just a like-for-like sub.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
A 2-0 is a swing and a miss, 2-1, but sometimes it is not like that. And there's nobody really reporting to us what the defensive changes are. We kind of just have to make our best guess up here.
Over the years, we've tried various ways to communicate with the umpires to the booth, but it's none of them been feasible.
2-1, high and outside, 3-1. I really think that the umpires here should wear wireless mics like they do in Major League Baseball. But even the ones in Major League Baseball don't report defensive substitutions over
Still
the
be
mic.
fun to have wireless mics on.
Oh, yeah. That'd be great. I don't know if the umpires would like it, though. The 3-1 is popped up. Shallow center field, the shortstop coming out there. The center fielder racing in, and he will make the catch. That is
Maybe.
Tyson Bragg making the catch, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Crabs leave 1. They still lead 4-1 as we head to the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 6th inning. Crabs lead 4-1. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs is number 25, Sean Carey. As I get my chair switched out. Now everybody in the booth has a chair. Thanks to Finn. And so Ethan Thomas, Royce Olson, and Mateo Gutierrez will be due up.
Turns out they work better if you put all the
Yeah,
ball
Finn
casters
forgot
in.
to put all the wheels on your chair. You found out the hard way.
As I tumbled out. And as I was going down, I went,
But it's all good now. He eventually got all the wheels on,
it's
and
great
that's what
now.
matters.
And that's what matters, yes. And appreciate him putting them together for us.
Yeah. All right, we're almost ready to go. Thomas stepping in. Thomas is low and inside, 1-0. And there for a called strike. It's 1-1. One pitch is a ground ball to the third baseman, who picks it up and throws to first, and it's wide, and that's going to be an error
Yes, indeed.
on the Crabs' third baseman, Keenan Morris. and just threw it wide at Billy Ham at first, or Javi Felix at first.
He threw on the run and just sort of slung it over there.
Now back for the Eagles, number 27, first baseman Royce Olson.
It's going to bring in Royce Olson. Pushed Olson in the dirt, 1-0. The Giants, as we mentioned earlier, beat the Diamondbacks by a score of 9-3, salvaging the final game of that series in Phoenix. The one was a swing and a miss, 1-1.
Well, they ended up getting 9 runs. It was 6-1 last I checked.
Yeah, they got
6-3 last I checked.
Well, they got 6 in the third, then 1 in the 8th, and 2 in the 9th. And over 100 degrees in Phoenix, but nice and cool inside. Pitches swung on and missed, 1 and 2. Chase Field, of course, is climate controlled, thankfully.
Crazy news about that guy in San Diego. What's his name? Getting barred for
Oh,
life.
yeah.
Wow.
You cannot. Don't bet on your own
Man.
team. The 1-2 swung on a missed strike 3, and the runner is going to go down to second without a throw.
I mean, how can you not? You're going to throw your whole career away?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a testament to how betting has really permeated the sports
true.
world. I mean, it's everywhere now.
It's true, but I
And
just
with the
can't.
whole Shohei Ohtani, his interpreter, Mateo Gutierrez will step in, runner at second.
I just
Wow.
can't believe this guy. Like I said, whatever. Yeah, young
Pitch
guy.
to Gutierrez is popped foul out of play. It's 0-1. Yeah, I believe the rules is that it's a 1-year suspension if you bet on other teams, but it's an
Right.
automatic lifetime ban if you bet on your own team, which is
Right. Was that Pete Rose?
his name escapes me at the moment, but
Yeah, I had never heard of him actually until I saw the story. But
he was on the Pirates, and then
San Diego. I
this
think,
season
right?
he's on the Padres, but he did it when he was on the Pirates. The pitch is outside, 1-1.
Man, that's just really hard to believe.
It's not very smart. I mean, you have to know if you're an athlete in any sport that the one thing that you cannot do is bet on your own team. The 1-1 is in there for a call strike 1 and 2. Don't bet on your sport at all, period.
Period,
Or really
first of
any
all.
other sport.
Yeah.
You're betting on your own team. I mean, that's just going to be an automatic ban.
Krusty's in the house.
The 1-2 is a little pop-up right side of the infield. Felix going back, but it's going to be Castaneda into shallow right to make the catch 2 away.
Good to see Krusty here tonight.
Always good to see Krusty. Let's see, the A's currently beating the Mariners in Oakland 2-0, bottom of the 8th. Angels beating the Padres 3-2 in Anaheim.
How are the White Sox doing?
Not good. Kramer will step in. It's in there for a called strike 0-1.
Oh my Lord.
They are a mess.
They are a mess. They've lost, what, 10 in a row now again?
Yeah, they're
Jeez.
worst team in Major League Baseball.
By far.
I think by a lot. Though one runner goes from second to third, the throw down to third, and he is out by a mile. Ethan Thomas tried to steal third, and Ethan Rivera, it was not close at all. It was
not.
an easy tag for Keenan Morris at third, and that is going to end the inning. And the cardinal sin of making the final out at third just happened for Ethan Thomas. But that's going to do it. Here in the top of the 6th, Crabs lead at 4-1. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, you're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Now batting, so on the pad, number 10 right fielder Blake Browning.
Welcome back to Downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. Blake Browning will lead it off. It's Cooper Olson, pitches in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Browning will be followed by Keenan Morris and Victor Castaneda. The 0-1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. One swing and a miss. That was a nasty breaking ball from Cooper Olson. Man,
yeah, he
it's
really
1-2.
Pulled the string on that one.
Badly fooled Blake Browning.
Way out in front of it.
Blake Browning's a pretty aggressive hitter. The 1-2, the swing and a miss, strike 3 is evidence there. I mean, that was a strike that he swung at, to be fair. One away. Let's go bring in Keenan Morris.
At the top of the order, number 9, third baseman Keenan Morris.
Morris way high and inside, and a duck out of the way up near his head. 1-0. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-0. Pitch misses inside. Count goes to 3-0. 3-0 in there for a called strike, and it's 3-1. Delayed call by Zach Norton, the home plate umpire. And the pitch is fouled back to the screen. Count goes full 3-2. Two is popped up, shallow center. The center fielder, Bragg, coming in to make the catch 2 away. At least I think.
Somebody.
Yeah, with all the
on the other
defensive
team made
changes,
the catch.
I don't know at this point. Kind of makes sense, though, like I said, with a team like the Eagles, all-star team of different outstanding high school players. I think the point is to get as many guys into the game as possible. So you're going to see a lot of subs. Castaneda will step in. Castaneda is lashed fouled on the first base line, 0-1. I think you want to give as many guys as possible the experience of playing against the Crabs.
For sure.
And that must be a really cool experience for a lot of these guys. Assume a lot of these guys grew up watching the Crabs. 0-1 in there for a called strike.
I wouldn't be
0-2.
surprised if some of them end up playing for the Crabs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. And I think Robin Guyver is probably watching these guys. Though 2 is low, 1-2. Crabs coaches looking at the future of the team, possibly. The 1-2 is a high drive down the right field line, but it is going to be way foul and off the wall on the right side of the foul pole there out in right field. The 1-2 pitch is lash foul off to the left side now, out of play to the party area. Still 1-2. One-two pitch is a line drive, and it's missed by the first baseman. Just hit off his glove, and Castaneda, I mean, see what our official scorer says about that. I mean,
E3.
First baseman just straight up missed it, and that's going to be an error on the first baseman.
Whoever it is.
Cody
Whoever
Collins, I think.
No, it's E3.
Or Royce Olson.
Number 30, left fielder Billy.
Yeah, just
Well,
hit right to him. And
The error's on the first baseman.
yeah, it was hit right to him. It just ticked off his glove. So.
And Ham's going to step in. The pitch is low, and the play at second is Castaneda tried to steal, and he does so successfully. Pretty close play.
It's his third steal of the night.
Yeah, he's been after it, as many of these Crabs players usually are. John Bryant, the base running coach for the Crabs, I think preaches a very aggressive style of base running. The 1-0 is in the dirt. Nice play by the Eagles catcher to corral that. It's 2-0. To Ham. This is up high, and it's 3-0. 3-0 pitch, high and inside, ball 4. So he walks Ham on 4 pitches. And that's going to bring in Javi Felix.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 20, first baseman Javier Felix.
Pitch to Felix is fouled back at the plate. It's 0-1. Might have gotten a piece of the home plate umpire, Zach Norton, but looks to be all right. The 1 pitch is in the dirt, a 1-1.
Tough job back there behind home plate. I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah, anybody back there, whether you're the umpire or the
I've seen
catcher.
them go down so many times.
Yeah, it's not fun. I mean, the home plate umpire and the catcher kind of have a, always kind of have a bit of a bond. The 1-1 is in the dirt, 2-1. And coach for the Eagles is going to come out and talk to Cooper Olson.
Crabs fans heading down to the Red Merch Barn under the media and radio.
Some more scores from around Major League Baseball. A's still leading the Mariners in Oakland 2-1, top of the 9th inning. Angels leading the Padres 3-2, top of the 9th inning in Anaheim. Reds beat the Rockies in Denver 12-7. That's a very typical Coors Field score. Oh, and I love this. The Pirates beating the Dodgers 10-6.
Didn't that
Pirates, I believe,
young
have
phenom
taken
start
the
for the
series.
Pirates?
Yeah, Paul Skeens, he got the win. He's been very good. Pitch to Felix, up high, 1-0. Of course, Paul Skeens, or 3-1. Paul Skeens is mostly known for the person he's dating, Livy Dunn, very popular gymnast.
Oh, I've never heard of her.
A lot of people know. Pitches low and inside, ball 4. If you're on TikTok, you probably know who she is. I'm guessing you're not on TikTok,
I'm
Benjamin.
not on TikTok, no.
Well, that's going to load the bases for the Crabs with 2 outs, and it's going to bring in Troy Harding.
Now at the plate, number 3, designated hitter Troy Harding.
Chance to break it open. Long look in from Olson. And the pitch. There for a called strike, 0-1. Zach Norton giving a bit off the plate there. The one just misses inside, and it's 1-1.
Boy, that was
that could have
was
been
a
called a
close
strike.
pitch. Jeez.
And the first pitch, I think, was barely a strike, but it was a little bit on the outside part. The 1-1 is popped foul off behind us. It's 1-2. And I think that hit a car, the way the fans in the high first base bleachers are reacting.
Yes.
Oh, someone caught it, Jack is saying.
Oh, no.
Unbelievable.
I don't believe that.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed strike 3, and that's going to do it here for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 6th. They leave the bases loaded. They fail to score, but they lead it 4-1. Crabs do as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The Professor Benjamin Schaefer will bring you the rest of the game. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the 7th inning. It will be Grammer, Mitchell, and Tapia due up, and here to take you the rest of the way is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. So here's, I think Grammer lead it off. I don't know.
We think.
And let's see, do we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs? It's a left-hander, I believe it is.
Still Sean Carey, maybe.
Oh, when did he come into the game?
Last inning.
Oh, okay, I missed that. So Sean Carey. The first pitch is a fastball low. So Sean, C-A-R-E-Y from Sac State. And there's a ball lined and a diving catch by, who is that at short? That's Ty Kennedy. Nicely done. Ball smoked towards the middle of the infield, and Kennedy a flat-out dive to make the catch for out number 1. Good job. 1 away. Here's Cooper Olson, probably. And a pitch. He is down low. The 1-0 pitch. Low in there. Just misses low at the knee, just below the knees. 2-0. Here's the 2-0. There's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. He just waved at that fastball right down the middle. 2-2. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Eagles. 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. Way outside. And the count goes full. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 7th. Three-two. Right down the middle, called strike 3. 2 away. I think this is Tapia.
Now batting for the Eagles, number 18, Tenoch Tapia.
Tenoch Tapia. who grounded out to first unassisted, lined out to first unassisted in his first at bat. And he fouls the first pitch out into the right field picnic area. One ground ball over to first. One hop, nicely played by Felix, and he'll take it to the bag. Okay, that'll end the inning. At the end of 6.5, Crabs lead at 4-1. Time for the 7th inning stretch here at the Arcata ballpark, and we're gonna stay here while we listen to and sing along with the world famous Crabgrass Band and Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
All right, before we stand up or stretch out that bench spot, we join the world famous Crabgrass Band. Me out to the ball game, take me out in the crowd, buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for a fruit, root for the Crabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a flip for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
All right, take me out to the ball game. Top of the 8th inning, top of the order for the Eagles, I guess, or hey, top of the order. Whoever the first hitter is, I think it's still Bragg. We'll lead it off. Nope. Oh, this is the Crabs. Excuse me. We're in the bottom of the 7th, and this is Rivera. It'll be Rivera, Lee, and Kennedy for the Crabs. Excuse me, I forgot which team was batting. And here's the pitch, and Rivera takes high and away. You want to know Rivera tonight is 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. Cooper Olson still on the mound for the Eagles. Left-handed pitcher. Here's the pitch. There's a breaking pitch that misses low. Olson throws a lot of junk.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat effective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has been.
I remember there was one, oh, I forgot his name, one former Crab who,
Yeah, I remember
who
that.
pitched for the B-52s and threw just straight junk, and the Crabs could not hit it.
There's a high bounder out towards second base. Backhand, throw to first. Nicely done by Tapia.
I remember I was watching it as a fan at the time, and it was really frustrating
I
to
remember
watch.
that game. Yes, I do remember that
like,
game. It was
what are we
frustrating to watch.
doing?
They were way out in front of every pitch, too. I mean, they were just...
It's like one of the most memorable games I've ever seen.
They were just trying to hammer away, and they were getting nowhere. So 1 out. Here's Lee. He's 0 for 3. And he takes a pitch high and away.
I've already mentioned it once, but I can do it again.
The 1-0 breaking pitch catches the outside corner. 1-1. Which is low and away. 2-1. Fastball is high and inside. 3-1. Wind blowing gently out towards center field. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And he walks him. So that puts a runner on first with only 1 out. And here's Kennedy. Kennedy is caught looking, doubled, and flied out to center field.
Oh my gosh. It's my friend Alex, who is an Arcata firefighter. He's currently at the Arcata station. Apparently that last ball that the crowd was going wild for, he caught it out of the fire station with the net.
Oh, really?
Boy, Alex.
What a catch. Great. I knew it wasn't somebody in the park.
We need to get you out on the field, Alex. Come on.
That's
making
that's
plays
pretty
out
impressive.
there.
Somebody catching with a net.
Arcata's finest. Apparently the firefighters have been doing that. I think there was a play made on a ball like last weekend, too.
Really? So they're
Let's
just
go,
hanging
Alex.
out there?
Yeah, they're hanging nets out the window, and I think they caught one previously that I know of, and my guy Alex caught one tonight.
That's pretty cool.
Let's go. All right, looks like there's a pitching change.
Something's going on.
I think it's a pitching
It
change.
is a pitching change. It's a right-hander coming in and relieved. Do we know who this is, Finn?
That's Ethan Thomas.
Who is it? Ethan Thomas?
Yeah.
So Ethan Thomas now on the mound, and I mean he was playing somewhere in the field at some point. He was at third base, so I don't know who replaced him, but he's pitching now.
Well, he was shortstop and then he went to third base.
He was a short. He started the game at short, ended up at third, and went to third. Now he's ended up pitching. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, all we need to know is who's pitching.
I'm not even sure we need to know that.
Well, that's if we're gonna pick.
It's helpful.
Yeah. The rest of the
So-
defensive positions, I mean, we try our best, but
So while he's taking his warm-ups, let's go back to the studio for a quick word from our sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.
Pitching now for the Eagles, Ethan Thomas. And now batting for Autographs number 10, Blake Brown.
All right, Lee over at first. Here's Kennedy. And the runner goes. The pitch is outside. To throw at second is in the center field, but backed up nicely by the second baseman. So that's a stolen base for Lee. One the count to Kennedy.
But Tracy Mack just let me know those Ruben Rios you were talking about.
That's
I
right,
was like,
Ruben
I
Rios.
could
Thank you,
picture him.
Tracy.
I could picture him in my mind. I just could not remember his name.
That's
it was
right.
definitely Ruben Rios.
That's right.
He was just throwing junk that night. It was it's really funny to watch.
It was funny to watch because, as we pointed out, I mean, the Crabs just could not make solid contact.
It was really.
1-1, swung on and missed. A big cut from Kennedy.
I mean,
the Crabs did not adjust their game at all.
I'll
They just
never
went up
forget that
hacking
game.
away.
I was just sitting there
Yeah.
like, what are you guys doing? I mean, Ruben Rios, he's a great Crab, and then he played for the B-52s and just got him. I mean,
Yeah.
nothing else you could say.
The 1-2 swung on and missed. Blew a fastball by Kennedy. 2 away. Lee's still out at second. Here's Browning, 0 for 3. Lee's still out at second. 2 outs now. Crabs leading 4-1. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. Whoa! Breaking pitch way over his head. Two balls, no strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Rides high and outside with a fastball, and it's 3-0.
mean, that definitely could be him.
The 3-0, and he steps off and fakes to second. Look out at second. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. A fastball away. This pitcher throws considerably harder than Olson did. 3-1 now the count. Lee dancing around out there on second, and finally the pitch swung on and missed, and the count goes full.
Trackman on Friday. The Trackman told us that we needed to actually like do stuff.
That's 3-2, fouled up against the screen. 2 outs, runner out at second. A look out at second. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. The runner goes. The pitch is outside. Throw down the third. Not in time. I guess the count was 2-2. I had 3-2. Now it's 3-2. And Lee steals third. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Blew a fastball right by Browning. So Thomas comes in and strikes out 2 Crabs hitters to end the inning. No runs, there were no hits, there were no errors, and a runner left. And at the end of 7, Crabs lead 4-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning, top of the order for the Eagles. 1, 2, 3 hitters. Crabs leading 4-1. 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Eagles. Did not win the 50-50. Again. These are all my years of service.
It's really a travesty.
Still nothing. Give him the 50-50. Here's Tyson Bragg to lead it off. And let's see, so this is still
Is it Sean Carey?
I don't know. Sean Carey, not clear.
Yeah, Sean Carey was a lefty, so.
Okay, so this is a new pitcher. That's what I wondered about.
Caleb
for the Crabs.
Ruiz.
This is Ruiz now for the Crabs. First pitch is down low and inside for a strike. The next pitch is called strike on the outside corner. Good fastball from Ruiz. It's 1-1 now. So Caleb Ruiz, who's very familiar to Crabs fans.
Yeah, it's his 4th season with the Crabs.
Yeah, I think so. 1-1 pitch. Ooh, fastball misses inside. Just misses inside. 2-1.
It's great to have him back.
Yeah.
This is just a joke.
The 2-1. Fouled out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. And now the batter calls for time. Two pitch. Ooh, swung on and missed. A good fastball down and in. He just waved at that pitch. So Bragg gone on strikes. 1 away. Here's Lamori. Has walked, been hit by a pitch, and popped to second. And the pitch. And he swings at a fastball right down the middle. 0-1. Rui's not messing around.
No, he wants to get back home.
Yes. There's another right-hander warming in the Crabs' pen. The 0-1 fastball swung on and missed. 0-2. Yep, just getting in there, grabbing the ball, throwing the ball.
Love it.
Yes. The 0-2.
We wouldn't have a problem with the pitch clock.
Swung on and missed, blew that pitch right by him. 2 away.
Might be one of the fastest 3-pitcher bats I've
Yeah,
ever
I know.
seen.
That was, yep.
That's the true definition of good morning, good afternoon, and good night.
That was rather efficient. So 2 away. And I think this is Olson.
Yes.
And the pitch. Looked like a slider there. And he missed away. The 1-0. Fastball away, 2-0. Here's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. Swung on and missed. Slider away. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 out, top of the 8th. Crabs up 4-1. Ruiz sets and deals. Called strike 3, a breaking pitch on the outside corner, nasty slider. He strikes out the side, and that ends the top of the 8th rather quickly. Crabs lead at 4-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Crab's Grass Band playing everybody's favorite Neil Diamond song, Sweet Caroline, big hit here at the Arcata ballpark. The band is very eclectic. They play some jazz. Take the A Train is one of their songs that they play. They occasionally play some hip hop. Occasionally they have some television themes. They were playing the theme from Magnum PI a little while ago. They have a very broad, some reggae. They have just a very broad array of songs that they like to play. And some we don't hear for years, and they break them out every few years. That one, Sweet Caroline, they play pretty much every game. Bottom of the 8th inning, top of the order for the Crabs, Morris, Castaneda, and Ham. Here's the pitch to Morris, and it's a fastball down low. So this is Ethan Thomas on the mound, and he came in last inning and struck out the only 2 batters he saw.
Actually Royce Olson.
Okay, so this is Royce Olson on the mound. Was he the guy that was pitching him the last half inning?
No.
Okay.
He just came in this
inning.
inning.
He's got a new pitcher, Olson. Okay. 1-1 the count. Left-handed pitcher to the left-hander. Morris, that pitch almost hit him. Morris,
I think Olson
just backs out of the way.
Olson was at first.
Yeah,
and came in to pitch.
Yeah. Almost everybody switched position at this point. In the game.
We have no idea anymore.
2-1 now. They count to Morris. Morris tonight is 1 for 4. And the next pitch is broken bat, roller over to first base, and he'll take it to the bag himself. 1 away.
There's no doubt that thing was broken based on the sound.
That's like one of the worst sounds in the world. That
yeah, really.
That bat cracking sound.
That and nails on a chalkboard.
That nails on a chalkboard. So here's Castaneda. Another great night. Walked, homered, singled. Reached on an error, but the error was a line drive right at the first baseman. And it was only an error because it was right to him and it glanced off his glove, but it was smoked.
Damian Henderson better watch out.
Plugged a cord, one of the many cords. It's up here in the booth.
Yeah, there are a lot of cords.
So the count's 1-2 to Castaneda with 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 8th inning.
I don't blame you. If everything was wireless, our lives would be a lot easier.
No kidding. The next pitch is swung on and missed, and that'll do it for Castaneda. I think that's the first time I've seen him strike out.
Yeah, you might be right.
And here's Billy Ham. Ham is 2 for 3 tonight. So who's the team coming in Friday? The
Fresno A's.
Fresno A's. And I'm sure they're going to be very glad to be in Humboldt County this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
They're not playing a home game. The first pitch to Ham is way inside, 1-0. Pitch is fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. I have 1-0, but the scoreboard says 2-1. I must have missed a pitch.
I had 1-0, and then I saw the scoreboard.
No, it's 1-1. Okay.
2-0, and then I changed it. And
yeah, it's 1-1. And there's a pitch in the dirt.
You should know better than to trust Jack. Oh, we love Jack.
Jack does a great job over there.
Oh, yeah. Jack's the best scoreboard operator in the country.
That's for sure. I agree with that. 2-1 pitch. Outside 3-1. Three and 1 the count. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Ham didn't like the call, but looked like a strike from up here. 3-2. And the pitch. Breaking pitch misses low and inside, and Ham draws the walk. Here's Javi Felix. 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly and a walk. First pitch misses outside. Ham with a big lead over at first, and now they toss over there, and he dives back safely. Another throw over there, and Ham dashes back. And the 1-0 pitch is grounded in the hole on the left side, knocked down by the shortstop. Oh, and he airmails it over to first.
Why did he throw that?
Now, with no reason in the world to throw the ball, it was no way he was going to get Felix, and that ends up being a throwing error on the shortstop.
Well, Felix is going to reach on a single, and then Ham went to third on the error.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
So, third error of the game for the Eagles, I think? Third or second. At any rate, puts runners on the corners with 1 out for Harding. Harding is 1 for 3. 4-1 Crabs were in the bottom of the 8th. Eagles trying to keep within striking distance for the top of the 9th inning, and that first pitch is fouled out of play. E6. The 0-1 in the air to right field, shallow, and now coming in and not being able to make the catch is the right fielder. It's going to skip by him. Here comes 1 run to score. Here comes Felix. He will score, and the Crabs lead at 6-1. So that was a misjudgment by the right fielder because the ball was not hit that hard. He hesitated, and by the time he realized it was not going to make it to where he was standing, it was too late. He had to make a dive, and the ball skipped past him, and that'll go as a double. 2-run score. But a ball that most certainly should have been caught.
I mean, I know the score is 6-1, but I think you got to tip your cap to the Humboldt Eagles. Their pitching, I mean, you know, given
Pitching's
the
been pretty good.
Circumstances that this is a young team
Absolutely.
and they don't have a lot of pitchers, they've done a pretty good job.
That's for sure. They throw it to first to see if the contest over there to no avail. You know, I have to say, yeah, the pitching's been really good.
I mean, it could really easily get out of hand if you don't have good enough pitching against, you know, the kind of talent that the Crabs have. But they've done a pretty decent job.
They sure have. So second base now. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner by Rivera. Rivera is 2 for 4.
I mean, you remember some of the blowouts we had last season.
I was just going to say, you know, I mean,
it could
they've
get
definitely
really
availed
ugly.
themselves better than any number of teams that have played the Crabs over the last few years.
I mean, much older players.
Much older players, that's for
come
sure.
through here.
Yeah, it's much more experienced players. The 0-1 pitch is down low and inside. No, they've got a couple guys on this team that can pitch. Whoever came in the 7th inning, I'm not sure who that was. And struck
Ethan
out
Thomas.
He struck out 2 Crabs batters in a row, and
yeah,
they were not. They were overpowered.
These are good high school, early college players.
1-1 the count, and now, oh, that's got to be a balk. Anyway, the ball gets away from the catcher and goes all the way to the backstop.
Gonna go. He was trying to Johnny Cueto there.
Totally, he turned like he was throwing a second and then delivered the ball. I can't believe you can do that.
Yeah,
surely that was a balk.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, it goes over to third anyway. So
on the pass ball, so we don't really know. It wasn't called a balk.
No. I think the Crabs dugout is letting Zach Norton know, because Zach Norton's kind of talking back.
So runner at third now with 2 outs. And 2-1 the count to Rivera. Here's the pitch. And that one goes all the way backstop. Here comes the run. Now they've got to hum up because the ball rebounds back to the catcher, and Egan's going to get back to third safely. That's what I was saying on Sunday, is that in this ballpark, a pass ball with a runner on third does not necessarily mean a run, because that ball ricocheted right back to the catcher. And Harding was about a quarter of the way down the line.
Yeah, and Troy Harding, before this season, has never played in Arcata ballpark, so sometimes you just got to learn.
Many broken hearts have learned the hard way.
Yeah.
That you cannot necessarily score from third on a wild pitch.
The returning Crabs players know.
3-1 pitch. Ball 4. So that's going to put runners on the corners again for the Crabs with 2 outs. And here's Chihee Lee. Lee tonight is 0 for 3. Pitcher got the first 2 outs, but then he walked Ham, the single to Felix, the double to Harding, and now the walk to Rivera. Have given the Crabs a 6-1 lead. 10 hits now for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike on the outside corner. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt. Ball and strike the count. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Harding at third, Rivera at first. The 1-2 is in the dirt. Two and 2 from the set. Here comes the pitch. Outside, and the count goes full. Some fireworks going off now out beyond right field, out near the City Hall.
Wow.
3-2 pitch is called. Strike 3,
boy.
a fastball in the inside corner. Lee
boy.
did not like the call.
Yeah.
I suspect Zach Norton has somewhere to be.
Zach Norton wants to go home.
Because that was Angel Hernandez territory, that strike. That ends the inning. No runs. I mean, 3 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 8, Crabs lead at 6-1. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Eagles coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, top of the 9th inning. Last shot for the Eagles. Crabs leading 6-1. 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 1 run, 3 hits, 3 errors. for the Eagles, and we have I don't know who this is on the mound, number 37. He's not, I don't see this person on the, it's not Ruiz anymore. And the person is not on the roster that I have. Ethan who?
Ethan Thomas. He started.
No, the pitcher on the mound for the Crabs.
Oh, it's Andrew Overland.
Andrew Overland. Okay.
He pitched on opening night. Pitched very well. Got the save.
So he is the 5th pitcher of the night for the Crabs. And the first pitch is lined just foul of the third base bag. So Andrew Overland, big, tall, right-handed pitcher. I don't see him on the. Oh, there he is, Andrew Overland, Sacramento State. 6'5", 205 pounds. Yikes.
He was really efficient on opening night, Friday night, from what I remember.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Slider misses high. 1-1. Bragg tonight. No, this is Thomas. Is over 3. And the 1-1. Fastball misses away. 2-1. The 2-1 swung on and missed, blew that right past him. Good fastball. I wonder how hard he throws. Looks pretty hard.
Yeah.
2-2 the count.
Well, after Friday, next time he comes in, we
We'll
should
be able
know.
to know, right? Yeah. 2-2, and now he steps off.
I mean, for those of you who've come to the ballpark and are wondering what that big box is on top of the booth, that's our TrackMan system.
The 2-2 is way outside. He seems to be overthrowing his pitches a little bit in this so far. 3-2, that was not close. Three-two pitch. Just got a piece of it and grounds it over towards the Crabs dugout. Three-two. Oh, nasty breaking pitch. Took something off, and Thomas is down on strikes. 1 away. Boy, that was wicked. Here's Royce Olson, 0 for 3 tonight with 3 strikeouts. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. A big cut there. 0-1. Swung through the fastball. Here's the 0-1. Fastball on the outside corner, taken for strike 2. From the windup, the 0-2 called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. 2 away.
This is pretty much how it went on Friday night.
And it's 5 strikeouts in a row. 3 from Ruiz and now 2 from, what's his name? Overland.
Yeah.
Andrew Overland. 2 from Overland. Yeah, he looks pretty impressive, Overland.
I don't remember if he struck out the side on Friday night, but I think at least 2 of the 3 were strikeouts.
So he got the save.
Oh, yeah. An easy save, too.
Here's Gutierrez, and he waves at his fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Yeah, Crabs pitchers are done playing with him.
They want to get back home and watch their Netflix.
The 0-1. Slider misses low and outside, 1-1. Or whatever it is they do after the game.
Yeah. Play some Fortnite.
1-1 the count, and the pitch. Swung on and missed, 1-2. Eagles are down to their last strike. Fresno A's coming into town Friday. 7 o'clock game. You're going to want to be here for that one. Band will be here. I'll be here. Liam will be here. Here's the 1-2. swung on and missed. He strikes out the side and end the ball game. Last 6 outs for strikeouts. Crabs win it by a final score of 6-1. 6 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 1 run, 3 hits, 3 errors for the Eagles. And although the Crabs did win the game 6-1, I have to say it was a pretty well played game by the Eagles overall.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you got to give a lot of credit to these guys. You know, they play hard. The pitching for the Eagles, I think, was really good.
Yes, it was.
Mean, you know, like I said earlier, with the talent that the Crabs have, and obviously a lot of the Crabs players being much older, I mean, this could have easily been a blowout. But the Eagles stayed in it really well, and it was a pretty good ball game.
Yeah, mostly because of their pitching. You're right. Their hitters were clearly overpowered, but the pitching was great. So hats off to the Eagles, even though they lost. Crabs go to 3-1 on the season. So till then, Friday night, when the Crabs meet the A's, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam